Throughout time, the world has seen many heroes. The hero of our story will never be forgotten, for his acts and adventures are such that they will take your breath away. Come with us to the Hyborian world, to the times after the fall of Atlantis and the big cataclysm. A world of spells and magic, knights in glistening armor, mysterious cults, a world in which a wanderer could overnight become a king, and the king a beggar. Appearing through the mists of time is Conan, the Cimmerian, a huge warrior who follows his own brutal code of honor, and with his sword in hand, travels through the Hyborian world, fighting to ensure his own survival. Only fragments are known of his life, but these fragments shine from the ancient chronicles like comets in the night sky. Wild blood and a thirst for adventure drove Conan across the Hyborian world. He was an adventurer, a mercenary, a thief, a pirate, and a gladiator. He strolled through black kingdoms in the south, sailed the waves of the big western ocean, and commanded the Cossack east from the Vilayet Sea. On his trips, he reached the fabulous empire of Meru, the almost unknown Ventia, and veiled, secretive Kitaya. His reputation was quickly spread. The name of the giant Cimmerian was used with admiration by warriors at many campfires, and in an infinite number of pubs on crossroads. A faithful friend and a ferocious enemy, a black-haired giant to whom no human weakness was strange. Here today, gone tomorrow, like a wind that appears and disappears without a trace. Time after time, Conan returned to his rough homeland to visit the burial mound of his parents and those few living relatives that remained. Here he had grown up, and thus he knew that it was only a couple of hours' ride to the village which was his destination. Uncle Sarnan, as always, greeted him with open arms, and even the rough and lonely barbarian was happy to see the familiar faces of his tribesmen and enjoy a day or two of pleasant idleness. Crom gives the Cimmerians their warrior spirit. Now, in his ice residence on the Ben Morg mountain, he leaned forward to see better, for destiny was already waiting for the big Cimmerian in ambush, and this time had prepared for him more than the common battle of skirmish. Crom has chosen him as a champion who will fight for the fate of the whole world.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Conan. Let's begin.
What has happened here?
A pilgrim arrived last night. He told us that he is returning from the north and carries a sacred object. A group of horsemen arrived, asking us to hand him over. We refused. They told us they would burn down the village and kill us all, even though we were outnumbered. The leader gave the order to kill us all. Men, women, children. He took the magic object from the pilgrim.
What object?
A strange metal mirror. All the survivors were driven into the houses. They hammered on the shutters and doors, set the houses on fire. I put up the most resistance, and that's why they crucified me.
I swear by Crom that those who took the lives of my relatives and all the villagers will pay with their blood. I will hunt them to the ends of the world and take my revenge, even if it costs me my own life.
quietly starts his journey, stopping only if his horse cannot go any further, and even then, he just alights, and leading the horse, progresses on foot. The murderer's tracks are relatively fresh, and Conan, who has learnt many useful skills, can easily follow them. When he finds that the group of riders are heading towards the Black Mountains, he hastens his progress, for he knows that there is practically only one road that the group can follow across the mountains.
Okay, let's see what we start with. Father's Sword, forged by Conan's father himself. A massive steel weapon worthy of a barbarian warrior like Conan. It's not only a deadly weapon, but also a masterpiece in the art of sword making. Abilities. There are so many cool abilities and combos that you can unlock. Look at all these animations. This one is like from the movie. This final slice. There are also combinations for the secondary weapon. And there are passive abilities. Down below, under the stamina, you can see which buttons you need to press in order to execute an animation. So the most basic one is a sword with number 1. How do you know what sword with number 1 is? You can go to System, check your controls, and here you can see all your keybinds. And that's it. I think you get the gist of it now. So let's go. Even when you attack, down below to the left, you can see the combinations you executed. This is a health potion. This is map of the level. New weapon. Combat Mace. Favorite weapon of the footmen in the Aquilonian army, suitable for close combats against enemies in light and heavy armor, fast and deadly. In the right hands, it can even shatter a boulder of rock or a great ice block to pieces. Look at this, a wall to climb on, and no yellow paint. Big health potion. I can do some upgrades now. So I'm gonna improve most basic attack for the secondary weapon. And I'm also gonna upgrade the follow-up for that basic attack. One cool detail is that you can see blood on Conan's skin, depending on how much health he has. stamina potion. And this here is a sacred stone. Saving the game is limited. You have to find the sacred stone in order to save. I got fur boots, helmet, wrist. Boots made of the fur of a wild beast you have killed in the Black Mountains. It will keep you warm in the snowy weather of this area. Can I upgrade something? Let's see. I need a bit more XP. I love music in this game. Okay, I'm gonna upgrade basic attack again.
You two, dismount and attack him. Kill him like a dog. The rest will continue. I'll stay here just in case. By reasons of Stygia,
For this boss, you just have to stay away and move when he attacks. Then attack when he's stuck. Now I can get this one. You need a gong stick. Lightning reflexes. Conan reacts faster to attacks of creatures and more often defends himself against them. The higher the level of this ability, the less damage is caused to Conan. I got Atlantean Sword Metal Guard. Another piece of the sword from the sunken Atlantis, a masterpiece in art of sword making. Now, going back spawns some enemies. I'm gonna use my big health potion. Is that big hill still here? It is. Awesome. At this point, it's okay to save. Let's see, what else can I take? I'm gonna go with... Battle Concentration. Sets Conan's concentration to a maximum. His attacks will be much more accurate and cause more damage. Critical hit will be more probable. This ability will drain Conan's stamina faster after each hit. And I'm also gonna take Stamina Regen and Health Regen. You guys don't want to come out? Look at that big guy there in the ice. I'm gonna take now reflexes again. And now it's a good time to save. Again, same tactic. Here your view is kinda limited, so I'm listening to his screeches. And as soon as he screeches, I start moving from one side to the other. This way is something cool. One-bladed axe. Biggest weapon that a warrior can acquire, gigantic steel blade made from the finest Vanaheim steel, tempered in the blood of hundreds of slaves. This weapon is almost unbreakable. Only few men are strong enough to lift this devastating tool of destruction, and he who can fight with it will certainly become a legend on the battlefield. Map of the Pictland. Let's see, what can I get? Probably gonna get another passive. Reflexes, why not? There's nothing that way behind the bridge. You cannot break that barricade. This is the way to go.
For a few days, the Picts were close at Conan's heels. Canoes made from birch bark were pursuing his boat like a pack of hungry wolves after a wounded deer. The Cimmerian managed to stay beyond their sight, but the Picts were closing in, searching all the small islands, crooks, and mouths of inflows where he could hide. Fortunately, that was holding them up. He escaped them thanks to an immense, almost inhuman reserve of strength. He drew the boat forward with mighty rowing strokes and rested only at places where the fast-flowing river allowed. However, this could not last for long. The pursuers had many paddlers, but he was alone. Fate led Conan to a place which had such a reputation that it was avoided even by the cruel and wild Picts. When the shaman realized how far they had gone in the heat of the hunt, he quickly ordered his bloodthirsty warriors back. He believed that the evil surrounding this place would destroy his men as certainly as it would kill the Cimmerian they pursued. In the cave of a solitary rock, there resided the remains of a strange race, ruled by long dead spirits. Here, evil lived in its most concentrated form.
Entrance map. Love the screams. Letter. Dear long-suffering this weird place. Only a few of us remained. Others died in the hellish. Seems we have reached our destination. Anselmo behaves with utmost certainty. He knows something which too. He would not listen. He says a magnificent treasure of Sigi Bonebreaker, if true, then could return home a rich man. And our debts? Strange though, I admit. I fear something is amiss. Just now, to end, Anselmo, see into the temple. For me, and tell my and mother. Yours lovingly, Ricardo.
Another soul, fresh meat. Your blood will soak through the floors of our fortress, and with your meat, I will feed my Crom.
Kill stranger!
Feed my servants, my faithful dogs. Kill the stranger and divide his flesh, and bring this thief to the altar of the great Anuata, the Hair God.
Is this the only thing you can do? Fight a weak woman? Let her go! And see how it feels to fight a strong warrior.
Temple Parchment. Proceed, the Archpriestess of the Temple of Derketa in Dividu Birgit, to the Archpriestess in Tanasul. Dear friend, these are the last written lines you will ever receive from me. The burglarious knight Sigismund Bonebreaker has attacked our temple with his mercenaries. People here have been talking about him for some time. He is in flight from the soldiers of King Melchior of Aquilon, and the rumor has it he has several wagons filled with treasure. They have slaughtered almost the whole town. Not even women and children were spared. They turned towards our temple where they hoped to find supplies for their onward journey. So our fate has reached its destination. They defiled the temple, got all the nuns of Derketa. They forced us to the prayer chapel, covered all the windows, secured all the doors, and set the building on fire. I just managed to take the carrier pigeon with me, and via him I send you my very last words, written in the blaze of fire. The roof is not yet ablaze, and the air shaft is still open. I curse Bonebreaker, I curse him, as well as the sacrificial gold he has taken away. And I beseech you, and your kin, nuns, to join me in my curse. Blessed be Derketa, and let her revenge fall on the head of Sigismund Bonebreaker, like the sacrificial axe. Let the will of Derketa be fulfilled. Yours, proceed. Map of the Fortress of the Ghosts. Map of the Knight's Halls. Since I can't take that save, I'm gonna save now. And take this one. Crown Axe. Three thorns sticking up give this weapon a silhouette of a king's crown, thus giving it its name. The thorns are ready to impale every careless enemy who gets too close to this weapon.
Blood. I smell blood. Blood. I smell blood.
For some reason, I couldn't attack behind that log. Those last two enemies, I had to move. Map of the Catacombs. Now I'm going to take... critical hit. This is a good place to save because those rocks can one-shot you. Made it. Diary page. The third day of the 5th month. How insane to write a diary in such circumstances. But who else could I confine in? Our expedition seems to have been nothing but a sequence of unfortunate accidents and events. We have been pursued by bad luck right from the beginning. We have lost our supplies. But all of this I have described earlier. 2 days ago, we entered the horrible mountain, confident all of our bad luck was spent and that we were approaching the treasure. But we were attacked by a very odd race of troglodytes, and before we could realize what was going on, Several of us were dead. One by one, we were dying in the belly of this hideous mountain, and Anselmo still keeps urging us on and on, like a man possessed by the devil. Gold. Only his damned gold. But we are going on for an altogether different reason. We know for sure none of us would survive the journey back, so this way we at least have something to hope for. We have been caught in a labyrinth of both visible and invisible traps, which have already killed many of our men. Now it is my turn. I will continue unarmed, for weapons are of no use here, and every pound of weight, more or less, can be matter of life or death. If everything is fine in the end, I will try to return the diary. If not, I'm just gonna fall down to fight some enemies. Another save. Well, don't mind if I do. There's a room down below, but I've already been there. Come on, you can find your way. Mother Sculpture. I'm gonna save here because this guy can two-shot me. And I will take... Hook Swing. And Swing of Dawn. This stun locks him long enough for him not to be able to hit me, which is awesome. Glove of Yama. Crafted by Jalung Tongpa, the God King himself 2000 years ago in the sacred city of Skulls in the fabulous kingdom of Meru. It has the ability to harm beings, mortal and immortal alike. Shoulder armor. Last will. Minor protection for a half-naked barbarian warrior. A steel-plated piece of armor should deflect all blows aimed at the warrior's shoulder and neck. This is the last will of Flavius Quarerus. Fate and Anselmo Renoir have brought me this far, and it was Anselmo who destroyed my life. This man is insane. His greed for gold changed into obsession of a madman. Ruthlessly, he urges us on and on without the least care whether any of us will survive. We're only few now. We are dying one after another by the weapons of the enemy, in traps that crush a man like a fly, in the trapdoor and pits where a man will disappear without a trace, and in the hands of a mysterious creatures creeping silently through the darkness. If one is separated just a little from the rest, he will disappear forever. I have managed to survive several mechanical traps, but the last deadly machine took my left hand at the wrist. My comrades strangulated the stump with a belt and burnt it with a torch, but I fear my time has come. I also fear that even the uninjured don't have much time left. Anything that remains of my possessions after my death I bequeath to my brother Pietro Quarerus in Lante, who will surely reward the finder generously. this is another good place to save.
Away with you. Kill him.
You can only block her attacks from the front. And I'm going to take Beast Slash. Awesome. Big heal. Thank you. Atlantean Sword, hilt. Piece of the fabulous sword, beautifully crafted, jeweled, hilt. There's nothing in these barrels. Well, except for gold. But Conan doesn't want any of that. Sacred stone. I don't remember anything being in these barrels. Except for gold.
Help me!
I'll help you. I just want to get some stuff. It's a good time to save now.
How did you get here?
What do you mean? I've heard of a treasure that's said to be hidden here.
Where are you from?
From Kordava, but I haven't lived there long.
Immigrant?
More like a refugee.
This could help you now. We must flee.
What's going on?
There are plenty of heals here. And I want to kill minions before I kill the boss. Just to get that experience. All the gold was fake? except for the one from barrels. Now I'm gonna take Constitution. Increases Conan's maximum health, energy, and stamina. Power Smite. Map of the Fortress of the Ghosts. Anything here? Nope.
God angry. Punishment will punish God. Let us flee. All right, stranger. Let us come. Punishment of the God. Away! Flee! Run!
Do you want to travel with me?
Thanks, but I can take care of myself. My name is Iron. I lived in Arendron, but it was too hot for me there.
You are a thief, aren't you? I am Conan the Cimmerian. But to tell you the truth, all the treasures are long lost. It is nothing more than magical rubbish, an illusion that has turned into dust.
By Canaan! So my whole trip was a complete waste.
I must head south. I think that we can agree and travel for a while together. In these lands, it is not bad if someone can cover your back.
That just might work. I'll return to Kordava.
I'm gonna save here. That up there is stamina. I don't need that. I want to get the minions first. Skeletons, get him. Thank you, skeletons.
And you? Where will you go?
I am pursuing a group of riders who have murdered my relatives. A hideous band. They have a vulture as a symbol.
A vulture as a symbol? But that's the new cult that's recently appeared in Kordava. People hate them because they're arrogant and evil. But they have a lot of money, so they can get away with anything.
So they have a temple in Kordava. Then it is decided.
Okay, we can travel together. But if you think you can take liberties with me, I'll kill you.
It's a deal.
For some days, the giant Cimmerian and the little gracious Zyrin traveled along the increasingly strong flowing Black River towards south. The Picts followed them for a long time, but common perils that endanger a pilgrim on such a big river as the Black River were for Conan little more than minor nuisances. They kept to the left side, the Aquilon part of the river, and stayed overnight on islands where big predators rarely reached. To snatch a fish or a buck was easy for Conan, so they were in no danger of starving. We can only guess if during their common journey, their relationship went beyond the boundaries of friendship of mutual travelers, and what happened in the canoe. It took them almost a week to arrive in Kordava. They slipped in under cover of darkness around the western hook of Kordava harbor. Above the vast water area of the southwest horizon rose the sun. The Kordava harbor, one of the biggest naval crossings of the western coast, and maybe of the whole world, was quite modern and sizable at that time, and the place where it was deployed perfectly chosen. Competitors in terms of size for Kordava could only be Mesantia at the entry of River Tubor, And then Kami, built at the entry of River Styx. But Kami was in the area of Stygia, and this grim harbor of the Black Empire was avoided by many merchants and sailors. But daily, dozens of ships entered Kordava, and then sailed either to the great Western Ocean, or towards north or south, and the city was crowded with the most fanciful mixture of people you can imagine.
And now we each have to go our own way. But I can't remain indebted to you for saving my life. Look, I have some friends here. I can ask them about the Vulture cult. I believe I can get some information for you. I'll meet you today at noon at the large marketplace, and we'll see what I've come up with.
But take care of yourself. I would not like to lose the information.
Okay, let's see what we have here. Map of Kordava.
You're sure to buy them.
I am looking for a cult that has a vulture as its symbol.
My son, to speak means gold here, but gold melted in your throat.
Have you not heard anything about the vulture cult?
No, sir. I do not trade birds. But what about fish, sir? I have all types and sizes. You are my first customer. I can give you a discount. I once sold a sturgeon, and the buyer found a pearl the size of a bean in its stomach. It was so beautiful that he was killed because of it on the same day.
No thanks. I don't have time to cook a meal, and I do not like to eat raw fish, unless I'm starving.
You're wasting your time. I'll not go down a dime.
At the Mermaid. For a long time, this house was owned by the retired captain of merchant's ship. He was famous for bringing home a mermaid from his journeys. Rumor says that he kept the mermaid in his large pool and once a week brought her to the sea so that she could swim. Later it transpired, however, that it was not a mermaid at all. It was just an invention of this elderly but still very active gentleman that allowed him to bring a new girl once a week without upsetting the moral forces of the neighborhood and becoming a subject of rumors. What a guy.
I'm just filling in for my
Save, nice.
until he returns.
At the Toad, originally a brewery from which beer was exported to many foreign lands. Once there was an excursion to the brewery, organized by one of the local aristocrats for his noble friends, and the strangers wanted to learn the mystery of the delicious beer. They offered the brewer a large sum of money if he told them, and he, quite drunk, did. He told them that every batch is enriched by very unusual ingredient, which gives the beer its characteristic flavor. Shortly after, the brewery went bankrupt, and only the name of the house keeps the memory of the long-gone glory.
I will show you my best goods. You're sure to buy them.
I want to read all of these signs.
Perhaps I ask in vain, but have you heard of the Vulture cult?
Sir, I have to earn my living. I sell tableware, not information, but information is expensive here.
All right. I will buy this jug. Here's your money.
Oh, let the gods reward you, sir. What were you asking about?
Whether you have heard of the Vulture cult.
No, sir, I've heard nothing.
Give me your money or I'll make a bag out of your skin.
This ain't no joke, barbarian. Give us your money or we'll cut your throat.
You might be a big man, but there are 3 of us. You haven't got a chance.
Thank you for waiting for me to swap my weapons.
You are lucky that I am hungry and in a hurry, you scum. Was that enough for you? Be happy that it was over so soon. I could have sliced you open and strangled you with your own guts. Or should I just stuff a few gold coins in your throat? How would you like that? At least you will leave strangers in peace next time.
I'm just filling in for my neighbor. You must wait until he returns.
And you can do this as many times as you want.
Haven't we met already? Wait, I'll remember.
You've come to the right place. There's nobody that has hide.
And 2 storks. A couple that used to live in this house were not blessed with children. To show the way for the stork, who they believed brought the children, they commissioned a large life-size stork statue that the owner put on the roof. During nice days, he would sit for hours by the statue, and believe it or not a year had passed before his wife gave birth to a child. And thus, the house got its name, albeit rumors has it that it was not the stork as much as the wife's friend, who visited her when her husband was sitting by the stork. That's why many people from the neighborhood called this house at the stork cuckold. Love it.
Mother, do you happen to know about a strange cult whose priests wear the symbol of a vulture?
No, son, I know nothing. But I will tell you one thing just in case you don't know. All deals, all agreements, and all rumors pass through that tavern over there. This advice I will give you for free. You don't have to thank me.
I thank you anyway, Mother.
The tavern belongs to my eldest son, and he will collect his money from you there.
With your heart! You will die! You will die!
I absolutely love this. Look at that boar. Battle Mace. This heavy and mighty mace can be used in every battle situation. The weapon can be used to crack all kinds of battle armor. The cold head of this weapon tasted the blood of many brave warriors and knights before it landed in the hands of something. Before it landed in the hands of the savage barbarian. Oh, what about table leg? Ordinary wooden table leg. Love the music.
Hey, what's this? You've made the wrong decision, haven't you? You still have a lot to learn. Perhaps if I broke your arm, you would remember it for a lifetime. But you're lucky it's me you have bumped into.
At the Skunk. The original owner of the place smelled terribly. He kept a real polecat at the home, and even boasted that the animal sleeps in his bed. When guys in the pub asked him how could he stand it, he replied that he was now washing his feet once a week, and that the polecat was getting used to him. Another save. Fantastic. At Cucumber. The odd thing is that this house was not named after a vegetable, but after the shape of the first owner's nose. And you can even see the nose. This one is cool. At Six Thighs. The first owner was a cloth merchant. He was often away from home, and his young wife and later both daughters were of loose morals. When the merchant died, the ladies decided to combine the pleasant with the useful and began to invite selected personalities to their house, mainly men from local high society. And you can even see 6 chicken drumsticks at 6 thighs. Let's see, what else is here?
Hey, I'm looking for somebody who can tell me something about the Vulture cult.
He's selling pigs, and even his shirt looks like it has pig nose on it.
If you want to bargain, you're wasting your time. I'll not go down a dime.
Interesting stuff.
You're new to the city, aren't you? I can tell immediately.
At the Star, another house inhabited by a sea captain. He used to tell a story when he got lost at sea and could not find his way. He bet everything on one card and decided to follow the only star that shined bright in the firmament. And indeed, the star led him to the land. That's why he chose her as a symbol of the house. A nice story, but if you take into account that the continent stretched at the time almost from pole to pole, the captain would have to take very opposite direction, and even then, he would have reached the continent from the other side.
Mighty Lord, have mercy on a poor beggar. Can you spare a dime or two? I have not eaten for 3 days, Captain. I fought at Venario, such a fight that you cannot imagine. What bloodshed! Your Excellency, I am sure you wouldn't ignore an old veteran.
I was there too, Father. Here, take this. And be thankful you didn't meet me there.
Come near and see.
What am I going to take now? Stamina region. Side cut. And I'm gonna save. Let's see this guy.
Hear ye, hear ye, hear ye! Come near and see! Noblesmen, knights, heroes and fellows! Don't hesitate and come near! All of you have the unique and superb chance that won't come in your life again. In our arena, you can measure your courage, strength and speed. Come near, come and fight with our wild animals. Wolves from the icy moorlands of Vanaheim. A giant bull from the border kingdom tundras. And today, the only and epochal chance to fight the giant king from the Brithian forests, the Great Bear. Are you normal people? No! You are men! Heroes! And you, barbarian! You look like a man who can take care of himself! Come in and don't hesitate! Come in! Who survives will receive an excellent elixir of power from fabled Kitaya. It returns strength, sharpens your senses, and closes your wounds. Come right in!
Do you wish to enter the arena? Yes. Hold on. Gonna wait for stamina. Chill a bit. Look at them throwing bananas and apples. Let's see what's this way. Under the lantern. Here you would look for a sign in vain. There has never been any sign. For a long time, this house bordered on the guardhouse, and a group of pickpockets and robbers used to congregate here. Their brotherhood was feared throughout the city. When the booty was scarce, and the brotherhood moved on to Korzeta, where they had the same success, all of this has been confessed by one of the thieves who returned to Kordava. Tried to steal on his own, was caught and tortured. The public was quick to find a nickname for the house, and even lower classes called it Beside the Idiots. Love it. And this one is... At the Clown, a house of the city guard commander. I really like everything they have here. There's the lady waiting. And there's the sword piece. Atlantean sword, blade. The third part of the legendary sword, powerful blade, still sharp after some 1,000 years. At the Sour Cow, one of the most beautiful houses in the square, it belonged to a rich citizen who did not have any relatives. After his death, only one descendant claimed her right, a distant cousin from Argos, who in the end got the house. She was a sour old maiden and died as such at a very old age. At the Quill and Ink Well, a house of the city chronicler and librarian. It was him who brought up Zyrene when, as a very small girl, she lost both her parents during a plague epidemic. And that should be it.
A barbarian. How do you like it in the civilized world?
If you want to bargain, you're wasting your time. I'll not go down and die.
Barbarian. How do you like it in the civilized world?
I see you can hold your word.
You didn't believe me? I really don't like being beholden to anyone.
So, have you learned anything about the Vultures?
We'll see. My uncle is Kordava's librarian, chronicler, and archivist. He promised to have a look at the Vulture cult and to get as much information as he can. You'll find him at the other side of the square, in the one-story house, the one that has the quill and inkwell instead of the house sign. So, my debt is paid, Cimmerian.
Something could be had from this. You, woman, will regret this, and so will your old man. The Vulture will pay you back. Now I'll pop into the temple, and I'll try to squeeze as much as I can out of it. But I have to be careful.
You've come to the right place. There's nobody that has goods as cheap as mine.
Any books? Oh, this one here is fun. The toilet. Books used for toilet, some drawings on the wall. Just checking what he has. The door is closed. He has a frog on the table.
How many times did I tell Zyrene, don't check what people return to you when you fill out. I can't exactly say that I'm glad to see you, but what else can I do? Zyrene has asked me to do it, so... Anyway, I live in constant fear that one day I will open my curtains and see a gallows in the square and Zyrene on them. I have had a look at those vultures, but you know it's not that easy. They have a temple in the city, that's true, but no one seems to know about them. In the old documents, I have found nothing, for there is no cult of the vulture in history. But in one ancient papyrus scroll that comes from a nameless tomb, there are two prophecies. The first says that one day a cult of evil will arise and dominate the world. To achieve such an aim, the cult needs 3 magical items scattered around different corners of the world. The mirror of the sun...
Hold on. Is it a small mirror, about a foot in length, framed in grey metal? A mirror that virtually casts no reflection?
How do you know that? This mirror was the reason it all began. Because of it, they slaughtered Grana. Then there is a statue of the vulture, and one large gem, the Eye of the Dragon. According to the second prophecy, these 3 tokens are the only things that can prevent the cult's dominance of the world and can even destroy it. No other cult can do it. So if you want to stop the vultures, you would have to get those objects, but I strongly doubt that you can do that. Moreover, to get the Eye of the Dragon, you need something else. Down in the deep south, in the desert of Stygia, lies a mysterious city, buried in the sand. And in it, you would have to find...
That's him! The barbarian! Now give me my reward! I want my reward!
Here is your reward, you dog!
Don't do this! He is alone! Kill him! Lousy barbarian dog!
I am alone. Come here.
Hack him to pieces! Die! Die!
That's a lot of nice experience.
No, I saw nothing. I was dreaming about the barbarian. I'm not here either. I do not hear anything. I do not see anything. I am not afraid. I did not piss on myself. I was nowhere. I saw nothing. I was dreaming about the barbarian. I'm not here either. I do not hear anything. I do not see anything.
Love it.
I'm not afraid. I did not.
He's not afraid. Abilities. I'll take health regen and constitution.
I saw I do not hear anything. I do not see it. I am not I did not see it. I saw nothing. I was dreaming about it. I do not hear anything. I was
I'll take this one, Swing of Dawn. And Hook Swing.
nowhere. I saw nothing.
Oh, you don't want to fight?
Like Crom!
Don't rejoice yet, barbarian. We've caught the girl. Now she's in the temple. The high priest. Sacrifice. At midnight.
By Crom, I have sworn to revenge my dead, and I will do it. Now there's one more harmless old man who's done you no wrong.
I will destroy you! Even if I have to turn the world upside down!
Conan waited in the house until the evening, when the darkness, the eternal sister of night, and inseparable friend of all those living in the shadows of this world, engulfed the city in its star-lined coat. Then he cautiously slipped out into the street, and quietly, carefully as a large beast on a hunt, disappeared in the tangle of streets leading to the eastern edge of the city, where the temple of Vulture worshippers is situated.
Listen to this one. Gentlemen. This is where I have to go. But I'm gonna check for some loot. That should be it.
Is mine!
I want... Health regen, why not? Riddle Scroll. The glory of the Snake Lord is enormous and vast. The third will be first, and the first will be last. To get inside of the tower's heart, you must be clever, you must be smart. Use the second just before the end. But beware of the guardian he will send. Let's save here. So, puzzle. This one. The third one from left to right. Then fourth one. This is what the scroll described. And there's the Guardian. And it says first will be last. So it's the second one. And then the first one. Axe Sword. A very unusual and unique weapon made only for tribal chieftains or the bravest tribe warriors of the wild Assyrian and Vanaheim clans. The speed and dexterity of the sword is combined with the kick and crushing power of the axe. In the hands of experienced warrior, this weapon will be a deadly tool of destruction. I can get an ability. Stamina. Concentration.
I understand, sir. But, to be honest, the barbarian is not so much a man, rather a wild beast. He fled, sir.
And what about that woman who still sniffs around us?
Her we have caught. She's here in the temple and can pay for her crimes.
No, we'll need her later. I'll take her to the highest one. Prepare her and bring her to the mirror. So he's fled? And has he fled far? You idiot! You drooping camel! How dare you! No! Enough! Enough! Finish him quickly and thoroughly! I hope that I won't see that dog again. May hell devour you, barbarian!
Lousy barbarian dog! He is alone!
You will die!
Vulture Sculpture. Sculpture of the Vulture idol. If used correctly, it will point to the main temple of the Vulture. Potion in one of the barrels. Another potion. And that should be it.
He is alone! From the left! From the right!
This way, sir.
You will die!
On the advice of the Kordavian librarian, he headed directly south. His journey was long and led through one of the most desolate parts of the world, the great desert of Stygia. A true hell on earth, indeed. A place devoid of devils, only because even devils couldn't survive. An infinite sea of sand and murderous heat that sooner or later will kill everything alive. Then came the sandstorm, the merciless Samun, a scourge of the desert. What the desert itself cannot kill, the Samun will. Its tremendous appetite will devour mountains, valleys, and cities, sometimes for ages, at others for a year, or 2, or 100, only to spit them out later, like a gnawed bone. The sand rage of the desert storm has proved too much for Conan's horse, but even Conan himself was at the end of his strength. At this moment, he saw some truly bizarre buildings on the horizon. Buildings that were not there before. Samun has unearthed the ruins of the mysterious city. The tough Cimmerian laid all the necessary things upon his back and headed for the stone towers rising up from the sands.
He is alone! Get him! Lousy barbarian dog!
So, you will not arrest the barbarian. Your effort is in vain, as the mirror has finally reached its true destination. It is now in the hands of our master. The only thing you can find here is your death.
A mirror? By Crom, I don't care about a mirror. And I wonder what use you will find for it when you no longer have a head! I am searching for you to pay back my debt. Your hands are stained by the blood of my family! And you will pay for it!
Again, you had tremendous luck, barbarian. But this is not the end. We will meet again. If I were you, I would think twice of any step further south. Go back, or you're a dead man.
That's a lot of scorpions. You can deal with them by going this way. Setting up this catapult. And then you know what's gonna happen. But I'm gonna save, because I don't think you get experience by killing them this way. Yeah. So I'm gonna deal with them on my own. I'm also going to upgrade my moves. The rays of the everlasting sun are the key to this city. Use the mirror to open the door of pain. Fire globe. Scroll of light. The globe seems to be burning, but is cold to the touch. Just a strange shivering goes through your body when you touch it. It looks like some sort of key or part of bigger mechanism. Remember that fire is an element providing heat and light to us. It is good servant, but a peril if it gets out of control. You cannot travel the whole underground holding a torch. You will need your hands to fight. If you need light, you must make a fire from the available materials and keep it fed. Then it will reward you. Red brimstone. Metal container with load of red brimstone. Map of the Lost City. Tiles Scroll. Learn, O Pilgrim, that the journey in the underground is difficult and complicated. Have the knowledge that the light you can carry can sometimes be dangerous. Be careful where you tread. One wrong foot could mean certain death. Yellow brimstone. Metal container with load of yellow brimstone. Are you ready for lots of reading? Strap in. So for those of you who are interested in learning, after the big cataclysm, much of the nation of Atlantis escaped to the main continent, as they had been warned of the coming disaster by the sages. The Atlantis merchant fleet provided for the timely evacuation of the majority of the population. Upon the arrival of the survivors split into two groups. One decided to stay, the others started the journey to the other end of the world. Directly across the continent to the Eastern Ocean. There, according to the scarce reports, lived only small groups of savages, and we hoped that we could build a new empire. So we started our journey. We were thousands, several caravans, carriages pulled by oxen, utility and riding horses and camels. With us marched our slaves, mutant sea creatures, which our scientists managed to cross with human slaves, and thus combine the strength of the sea creatures with human skill, although their intelligence was very low. Only thanks to their help, we completed the major part of the journey and arrived in the big desert. Nobody could guess that the hardship of the journey would be so terrible. Many of us died, and some of us considered turning back. But then we came upon a huge oasis, which our scientists discovered was above a hot underground river. Its water was heated by a nearby half-dormant volcano, and we decided to build our home there. Our original country, Atlantis, had for a long time used two elements, water and volcanic heat. Water and steam were used to drive our machinery and equipment, as well as heating houses, greenhouses and baths. We were offered similar conditions here, and we decided to use them. We founded New Atlantis. The lake in the oasis was soon surrounded by buildings and places. We transported lumber from the immense forests that lay a lumber for days to the south, stone from a close quarries in the desert, and the New Atlantis grew quickly. The slaves were multiplied in the oasis lake, although minor difficulties arose because they were not accustomed to sweet water. Our scientists quickly resolved these by adding a substance to the water. Thus, they were able to provide a sufficient labor force that managed to cover not only for the work in the stables, sheds, and greenhouses with fruits and vegetables, but also in our households, and we could therefore concentrate on science, art, and entertainment. It was a paradise on Earth, but then the lake started to dry up. The scientists tried vainly to fill it with water from the underground river, but it was discovered that under the oasis was a whole labyrinth of underground chambers, where the water disappeared like passing through a sieve. We tried to seal the area, but then hot lava started to pour from the volcano nearby, and we were powerless. Our slaves were gradually reduced in number, so over a few dozen years, we had to start working too. Then the robbing Stygians started to plague us. It was just a band of non-nomads that crossed the desert on their camels, but after they had discovered our city, they assaulted us from time to time. Due to good fortification and better weaponry, we always managed to beat them off relatively easily. Additionally, they were afraid of our slaves more than the most terrible weapons. They believed that they were demons that ascended to Earth from the underworld, and they would flee from them regardless of anything. But the difficulties were multiplied. The lake dried out totally, and the underground river changed into a small stream, which could not supply the city with even nearly enough water. The desert started to encroach around the city, and finally, the infectious disease spread amongst us and mowed us down by the dozen. Our slaves were surprisingly immune to it, but who of us will survive and for how long is only known by the gods. And now it's time to save. Here I can only stand on tiles that are lit. The unlit ones are instant death. Come back. Come back. Don't go in the fire. Thank you. Scroll about lift. There is a key to each door. All equipment can be started. This elevator is like a door and therefore you must find the key to it. He who behaves heedlessly will get nowhere. This down here is exit. I need to go this way. Potion and sacred stone.
You will die!
I can go left or right. If I go right, I'll eventually come out from the left, because it's a connected hallway. Look at that, a new axe. Seth's teeth. And a stone head. Let's see, what did I get? Stone head. Stone block in the shape of an ugly head. Seth's teeth. Weapon from the mysterious land of Stygia. Legends speak about an old non-human race from the dawn of the time using such a weapon for their bloody rituals and in the fights with the first human settlers in the regions. Now it is used by the Seth cultist, who sometimes dip its blade into the juice of the Black Lotus. Then every contact with this weapon is absolutely deadly. Let's save. Let's try the axe. Beast Slash, Power Smite, Constitution, and I'll get some sword abilities now. I think it's time. This is the exit that I opened. It's the exit I mentioned before, but I won't leave this way. Now I'm back at the start. So now I'm going to the left. And then through this hallway. Because this is another exit. And here is a shield bracelet. A massive steel bracelet used by warriors fighting with two-handed weapons. It is a compensation for the shield, which can't be used. Very useful protection, especially in fights against great number of enemies. The Key of Water. The Key of Earth. Time to save. Key of Fire. Water is the source of all life, calm, silent, and irresistible. Aquello, the last prophet of Atlantis, hid all his knowledge and understanding of this element in a secret case in form of a key. Relic of ancient times belonging to a race of forgotten religion worshipping the earth itself as the ultimate deity. The incredibly precisely crafted work was adopted by the Atlantean and used as a key for the most secret areas. Ancient key made by Ingenis, the Grandmaster of the Order of Sun in Atlantis. It is said that the fury, power, and destructive force of the angry sun god is imbued in this jeweled key. The pedestal is up now. I can use the keys. To raise it, you just have to defeat some enemies. But first I'm gonna save. How about some abilities? This is the place where the game breaks for most people. So you want to climb on this wall, but you can't. Conan just gets stuck here. In order to climb this wall, you need to limit your frame rate to 60 or lower. Most older games break if you play them on high FPS, and this is one of them. I really like how this area looks.
Rise up. You are the last of our nation, and must defend our city against the intruder. No one can damage what we have built. Oh, great Atlantis, your days are yet to come. Our glory will return, and we will rule the world again.
Crystal key. This crystal ball was too strongly guarded to be just an unimportant decoration. The creature whose life was sacrificed to defend it was well aware of its importance. Perhaps it's a key to secret area.
The mighty Cimmerian has fought the next step towards his goal. Now, he is in possession of another object needed to destroy the hated cult of the Vulture. He only has to reach out his hand, and the amulet is his.
Map of the lava caves. Necklace of the Salamander. Beautiful jewel crafted by long-forgotten non-human race. The imbued heart of the fire salamander will protect the holder from every kind of fire or heat. You can't jump that way. Another save, why not? was stuck there.
What the mighty Cimmerian has lived through on his journey would no doubt have killed many other men. The heat of the desert was behind him, and after a narrow stretch of grassy prairie came a dense, difficult to penetrate jungle. Silence, disturbed only by the shrieks of the vultures, was now succeeded by the never-ending chorus of birds and animals. Conan bore everything with the stoical calmness of a wild beast that he himself, in fact, partially was. He knew that he had crossed the borders of the jungle realm of Darfar, where he would have to face all the dangers of the jungle, including predators and snakes, as well as wild cannibal tribes. But this did not disturb him in the least. He never bothered with things in advance, because he was used to taking things as they come and dealing with them directly on the spot.
Let's see some upgrades. Map of the Muddy River. Heal and save. And I also got a mask of Zog-Tho. Zog-Tho, younger brother of Zog-Da, was not as powerful as warrior as his brother, but his understanding of the dark jungle magic and worshipping of the demon god Yogg made him a feared shaman. He was killed by his own tribe, like his brother, when an incredibly bloody ritual was performed, which was too bloody, even for the cannibal tribe. This mask has a special purpose, maybe it's a key. Let's see some abilities. Cutter. First, I need to go to the right before I can go to the left. I'll take this save later on my way back. I also got the Mask of Zog-Tha. Thousands of years ago, Zog-Tha was a great war chief of the Wakwembu tribe. His soul was too furious and wild, and therefore he was killed by his own people along with his brother, Zog-Tho. This clay mask not only has a ritual meaning, but the signs point to different purpose of it. Maybe you can use it as a key on the guarding statue. I should have enough now for cutter. Awesome. Just want to double check if there's something here. No.
My Crom! My Crom! Revenge is mine!
Antidote. You can eat the root of this strange-smelling plant. It is bitter, but its healing juice will clear the body of all poison. Look at this. War Axe. The biggest weapon that a warrior can acquire, gigantic steel blade made from the finest Vanaheim steel, tempered in the blood of hundreds of slaves. This weapon is almost unbreakable. Only few men are strong enough to lift this devastating tool of destruction. And he who can fight with it will certainly become a legend on the battlefield.
So much muscles! So much tasty muscles! So much muscles! We like so much tasty muscles! Tasty! So much muscles! So much tasty muscles! So much muscle! So much muscle! So much tasty muscle! So much food! Tasty barbarian! So much food! So much food!
Map of the labyrinth. That's where I went to get the save and the map. So now I'm going this way.
Like Crom! Like Crom!
Another save. I'm gonna take that one in a moment.
Like Crom!
Serpent Scale. Large diamond in the shape of the serpent scale. It is said that this scale is from giant diamond reptile. Coming from the stars, eons ago it fought against with Set. And in this fight it was shattered by him into thousands of pieces. And this is one of them.
So much taste! You tasty! So much muscles! So much tasty muscle!
Can go left or right here. I'll go both ways. Now I'm gonna go back, take the other path. Now this trap here, I'll show you what it does. It takes you back to previous region, which is interesting. I'm gonna go around it. There's another one here that does the same. You can see them marked on a map. Now let's see what's here. I love how they all call Conan tasty. Now I can go either left or right. I'm gonna go right. There's the map of this place. Big heal, nice. black axe, made from an unknown metal. This axe is incredibly sharp and very light. Legends speak of a godlike being forging this axe from the ashes of a fallen star and his own black blood. A weapon predestined to fight the cold-blooded race. Now, as the shadow of the serpent is lying upon the world, it will be bathed in the blood of the ancient. Two big heals, that's good. Because here... there are some enemies that deal a lot of damage. I need to get them separated. Come on, one by one. Awesome. Since he's not summoning anymore, I'm gonna get that big heal. Spiked helmet. This helmet is used mainly by the Turanian mercenaries to protect their heads in the heat of combat. It will protect not only the head but also the neck and ears of warrior who wears it.
Thus, Conan disappeared again into the green sea of the jungle. Only a few mortals could travel through this hell of a jungle. There were troublesome insects, mosquitoes, and big leeches in the swamp areas, while in the dry deserts, large scorpions and poisonous spiders roamed. The mighty barbarian himself was half a beast of prey, which, together with his fatalism, enabled him to survive where the civilized man would not have the least hope. Dagger in his teeth, he swam across rivers full of crocodiles. Sword in hand, he fought the wild beasts, climbed the rocks where even a chamois would not dare to tread. And he avoided the inhabited land, not out of fear, but because he did not want any delay. He lived on what was at hand in the jungle. For the last couple of days, he could see the smoke rising up to the sky, and he knew this was the next destination on his journey, the volcano of Kordava. It took him days to climb up to the plateau, in the middle of which was the large cone of the Kordava volcano, and another day before he finally stood at its base.
This place looks really cool. Look at that view. I love how game is generous here with big heals. Dragon's Eye. A gem of incredible value and beauty, the legends speak about it as a key to a cold and dark space beyond the stars, where the eternal darkness has its kingdom.
Stop it, girl. I will not harm you. What is going on here? Who are you? What did the soldier want from me?
Priests of the Vulture enslaved the men from the village and forced them to build a fortress here, where they collect sacrifices for the Vulture temple. They drive them in from the surrounding area, and if there aren't too few, they will catch a person from the village. And this time it was to be me. Thank you for rescuing me, but they will catch me again sooner or later. There are not many of us left. The life of our tribe is coming to an end.
So, the Vulture temple. Those are the dogs I've been looking for. I've been tracking them around half the world. Not the life of your tribe, but the life of vultures is coming to an end. Listen to me. How can I get inside that fortress? Where is the entrance? Which is the path to it?
The gate has a special lock, which can only be opened by them.
Okay, but the wall can certainly be climbed somewhere, or there is another way inside.
Do not go there, they will kill you. Our men tried it initially, but in vain. Nobody has a hope against the vultures.
Nothing will stop me. It is either them or me. And I will do everything for it to be them.
Well, there is one more road. which was discovered by one of our men not long ago. He was a brave warrior and set out for the fortress where his wife was held captive. Unfortunately, he did not return. Do not go, you will die!
Show me the way.
Don't know if you noticed, but she has the same face as Zyrin. Hyrcanian Blade. From the far steppes of the fabled land full of demons and dark sorcerers comes this masterpiece of sword making, designed to inflict vast and most painful wounds, which are very difficult to heal.
From the left! I'll kill you! Ah, lousy dog! Come, I have more for you!
There is a stranger in the fortress!
God! For honor! I have only death for you! From the right!
Now this part is so badass. Check this out.
take care of those jackals. Flee! Save yourselves! Do not stay in the way here.
Hey! You! Listen! Untie me! Let me go! I am not your enemy! I am a victim! Quickly! The beast will be here any moment! You must flee the rescue! Quickly!
You have saved us, and we thank you. None of us will forget you.
By Crom, what's going on here? What is this bloody fortress for? What do the Vulture devils do here?
They got me 2 months ago. And all this time I've been watching the giant vultures carrying away the victims to some unknown place. What they do with them there, this I don't know. But rumor has it that they sacrifice the selected victims in some terrible ritual, and what is left is fed to these horrifying monsters.
What do you mean, carrying away?
Every third day, the acolytes from this fortress will prepare one bound victim on the stone altar. At noon, one of the horrible monsters will come, take the helpless victim and then fly away. Then you can only watch them disappearing into the distance in the east.
This is exactly what I need. I need to find that hideous temple. I have to get there. I have some things to settle with the Vulture cult, and I feel the day has come when they are finally going to pay.
But there is no way you could get there. The priests can get there from their temple thanks to the magical mirror. But you don't have that mirror here, and a mere mortal can never reach that place. The only way there is in the claws of the Vulture, as a sacrifice.
So I'll fly as a sacrifice.
Have you gone mad? That was a joke, wasn't it? No, listen, you really mean it? By Mitra! All right, if you must. Could we help you in some way? You are going to certain death, but if you succeed... By the gods!
It's simple. You'll pretend that nothing has happened here, and I'll pretend to be the victim. And when the bird comes, we'll see how he'll sing when I cut his throat at the end of the journey.
It must look like you're bound like all the others. But that's it. It looks good. And now be careful. It's almost noon. I think I can hear the flapping of the wings. Good luck, barbarian.
The Vulture feed on the corpses. But who will take care of the corpses of vultures? A mighty warrior is coming, whose power is much greater than you can imagine. You have taken a too strong morsel, and it will choke you to death. The time of revenge is near, and Crom is at our side.
Nothing here. I'm gonna save now. I love how here the game tries to get your attention with this blood and show you this door. I won't interact with it yet because that's where I have to go. But there is one optional area this way that has some nice stuff.
Enough chit-chat! Bastard, come on my blade!
There are two chests here, and both of them have items. Bracelet of Bori. And come on. You can take it. There we go. Hook armor. Let's see them. Steel bracelet with a symbol of the war god Bori on the surface. It should be a reminder that the eyes of the bloodthirsty god are always looking on the warrior and his deeds on the battlefield. Armor with very unusual design. This hook shall bring fear to the hearts of the enemy, but also protect the wearer against blows to his neck. Music here is so good.
Pain, I like it.
Bori's favor. Originally a ceremonial weapon from the far Hyboria, this also found use on the battlefield. Now, it will not smash heads of nameless slaves and prisoners, but noble Aquilonian knights, raging Cimmerian berserkers, or wild Picts. Look at this fancy toilet that they have here. And showers. There's a trap here that one-shots you. Now, there's nothing here, right? But the map shows that there's a path. Another trap here. Two saves. Nice. Through the wall there is a proper way to go. Before I do that, I'm gonna go this way. Now this way is something really cool. Atlantean Sword. A sword of a long-forgotten Atlantean king. Once you have collected all 4 parts, you get an almost indestructible and incredibly sharp weapon, which will cut through the toughest of all armors, and will destroy all kinds of defenses. Truly a sword of a champion. If you miss any of the 4 parts, then you don't get this weapon. But you do get another one, which I'll show in a bit. Check this out. This thing, 2 shots, everyone. Isn't that amazing? So now I need to go back through that breakable wall. This wall and this wall, they both lead to the same place, which is where I have to go. Map of the Vulture stables. Look at that view. So cool. Statue part. This is the missing part of the Yogg statue you found in the Darfarian jungles. If you were able to put it together with the main part, maybe you would be able to take the statue out of the swamp and use its wondrous power. Now here's the thing. I've played through Darfarian jungles multiple times, and I have no idea where the other part of this statue is. If you guys know where the other part for this statue is, please let me know down below in the comments, because I would like to redo this just to get that part.
Hack him to pieces!
I would genuinely redo this playthrough just because of that one part, even if it's meaningless.
Lousy barbarian dog!
I will kill ya!
He is alone! He is alone! Lousy barbarian dog! My gods! Yeah! Scream for mercy! Let's see what's inside! Ha! Scum! Let's fight! You will die!
I'll go to the right first, because to the right is a dead end. You're not going alive? You're gonna stay like that? Now this weapon here, you can't get it if you have Atlantean sword. But don't worry, I got you. I've played this part without the Atlantean sword just to show you this weapon and its description. So let me show you that right away. War Blade. Unusual weapon, mighty two-handed sword from legendary Ophir. The land of gold and gems. Its rich decoration makes it a weapon of great value and shows that this blade was a possession of a wealthy Ophirian knight, or maybe the king himself. Now let's go back to playthrough with Atlantean sword. You're alive! Awesome. Look at this gym here. With barrels. So cool. Skeleton head in that bowl. Skeleton on the table.
You filthy, smelly barbarian! How much effort and how many dead you have cost us! Fortunately, all our casualties were not in vain. Your effort was. And what's more, the punishment that awaits you will be terrible. You were relentless like a hungry rat. A splinter of wood under a nail. A flea in fur. But wait. We have prepared a comfortable bed for you. There you can lie down and will help us to bring the highest one. You who wanted to destroy him. Isn't it great? So you think you've won, barbarian? The ritual of the Great Transformation is ready and cannot be stopped. You have even helped by bringing the Eye of the Dragon. But death awaits you. Be afraid!
But sir, we lack...
Our highest one demands a sacrifice. What are you waiting for? What is your duty? Say! Again! Say! Oh, Carmen! Come, oh great one, and complete the eternal circle of things. Now the old ends, and the new starts. And you, slave, start reading magic mantras.
Axum se si salo su si maso agasat maso di sa su si su su
Thanks to you, the cult of the Vulture was destroyed, and Conan won the struggle against the evil that threatened the world. A long and varied life awaited him, and it was not long before he became king of the largest kingdom of Aquilonia. But this is another story that many of you know from the Numidian Chronicles, describing the further fate and rise of Conan the Barbarian, the one called the Mighty Cimmerian, later King Conan the Great.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for being on this journey with me. I hope that you enjoyed it as much as I did. Have a super awesome day, evening, night, wherever you are, and I will see you next time.